What a worker Kawhi is. Terrific player. And a great story, David. Thanks. So Memphis will get the first possession. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Now here's Jackson. You know, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now here's Jackson. Inside, it's tipped. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Adams. Outside, Bane. Back to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Los Angeles calls timeout. John Wall checked in for Reggie Jackson.
Okay, everyone, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Let's hear it.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Leonard against Brooks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
Now here's Morant. Brooks outside. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Grizzlies ball.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Just 4 to shoot. Bane for 3.
An all-defensive first-teamer multiple times. Paul George has a nose for the ball.
No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And a wide open look for Bane. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wall. Outside, George. It's stolen. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
John Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Adams kicks to Morant. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Back to Adams. And it's sent back by George. Brooks against Leonard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Morant surveying the D. Bane finds Morant. Clock at 6. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Pass to Leonard. The kick out to Wall. And here's George for three. Leonard the pass to Morris. Outside, Wall. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. And they double up Morant. Stolen by George. Stolen by Brooks. There's the pass to Aldama. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Adams right side. Outside, Bain. Adams sets the pick for Bain. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Grizzlies ball.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Adams. And he makes good on the lane.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
With 1 on the clock. And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. Out to Morris. Nobody near George. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Pass to Zubats. Leonard against Morant. Outside for George. On the wing, Morris. Adams defending. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Wall. And there's the drive. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Morant outside from past the arc. And they recover it. Pass to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the paint. Kick out to Adams. Down low. Here's Aldama. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Morris finds Zubats. The 3 from George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Morant outside. Adams with the screen on Wall. Morant pushes to Adams.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Wall attacking to the wing right side. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Leonard on the wing. Morris with the screen for Leonard. Outside for George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The Clippers keep it alive. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Bain looking around. Offensive rebound. And Adams with the slam.
I love watching Adams work like this. He's feeling it and dominating on offense right now.
Steven Adams has been leading the charge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great hit.
Your Clippers, 11. The Grizzlies, 27.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Steven Adams.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Not someone they usually rely on to do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for SuperLu. Here's Brooks. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Out left to the wing, stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Bain. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 19. Mann passes to Wall. Here's Mann. The kick out to Wall. Drills it from outside. Wall's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not lacking any confidence. When the ball hits Wall's hands, he is ready to let it fly.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
A shot by Batum, no good. Grizzlies have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Second team foul. Shooting from
that one misses for Jones.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
To the middle. Here's Tillman, defended by Covington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Ripped away. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on John Wall.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly. Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Got a piece of it. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. He gets that one.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Williams. Kicks it to Powell. Over in the corner, Batum. And the Clippers miss again.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way.
2 minutes
to the paint. And good.
Third.
Coming off the assist by Wall. Batum's got his first basket.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Rips it home after the terrific move.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Yes, that goes in.
He's such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Wall, and that one drops. Wall's got 7.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Hey, yo, right here. Jones looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Conchar. Nails the baby hook. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Pass to Mann. And here's Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Outside, Jones. And the pass to Conchar. To the left wing. Pass to Williams. No good on the 3. Batum with the ball. The kick out to Wall. And so it's Memphis feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Jones, and it's Conchar in at the 2. All with it, Jones covering. Covington kicks to Batum. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Covington. Here's Tillman. Pass to Conchar. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Morris passes to Zubac. Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Bain kicks to Morant. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Reggie Jackson. And he knocks down the first one. Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Brooks, the pass to Bain. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Solid work inside from Desmond Bain. He doesn't lack confidence attacking down there.
And here's Leonard from 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And there's the pass to Zubac. To the inside. Morris kicks to Jackson. Outside, George. There's the 3. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant with it. George picks him up. Good on the shot.
Creativity from Morant. Always inventing new ways to score.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
George with the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Morant passes to Adams. Brooks with no one around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
What we know about Dillon Brooks, he's a gamer. 3 on the other end, right back at you.
Pass to George. From deep. Kept alive and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Gotta honor Morant's 3-ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
George passes to Zubac. From deep 3-point range, George with the bucket. George has got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Los Angeles.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
Adams with the screen on Jackson. Morant passes to Adams. On the wing, Bain. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Memphis.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Dillon Brooks.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now, here's Morant for 3. He can't get it to go. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Morant. And here's George for three. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Adams outside. Bain kicks to Adams. It's Brooks on the wing. Passes it to Morant. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Bain for three. Off target with that shot. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards and Anderson fill out the perimeter. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Back to Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you think about the resurgence of Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his third All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the second time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Now here's Towns. Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. The three is up. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
George outside. Leonard outside. From deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Russell will pass to Anderson. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. George, right side. Zubac passes to Leonard. George outside from behind the arc. The offensive rebound. Zubac finds George. Second shot opportunity. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
See, I don't think you could teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
It's both from the stripe.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
Outside Russell. Right wing. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. We know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a three-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
For three, George. It's not going to go for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Jackson against Edwards. The shot off that time. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Leonard against Anderson. And Gobert with a block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
Jackson finds Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Leonard's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Anderson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. George for 3. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards for 3. And they get it back. Stolen by Jackson. Leonard outside. Up top, George. And George with the jam.
Well, we've always known Paul George can be a high flyer. Woo-hoo, that was nicely done.
Outside Russell. Anderson with a screen on Jackson. Anderson can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Kicks it to George. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup. He has 6.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Russell. Now Towns. Can they get it? That shot off the mark. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone.
And your Clippers, Houston.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
So for Minnesota right now, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Gobert passes to Russell. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Leonard outside. Kicks it to George. Jackson with it. Russell covering. And George launches it from deep. Here's Zubac. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Towns. Pass to Edwards. For 3. Offensive rebound. Russell, that's good.
Well, to me, it's huge when D'Angelo gets to the glass. This guy has the ability to use his athleticism to his advantage.
Jackson, pass to Morris. Takes the three. And the Clippers miss again. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
It's George on the wing. Driving in, and the jam by George.
How good was that? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Russell, kicks it out to Anderson. There's the three. Here's Gobert. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Morris, right side. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, my goodness. You cannot give up a lane to the cup. Once Marcus Morris sees one, forget about it. It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
And a deep three from Russell. It's rebounded by Morris. The Clippers in the lead. Jackson, pass to Leonard. That three's off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
B.A., I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive, a defensive force as we have seen.
He's off on the second. Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Leonard on the wing. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Russell. And down it goes. 2 points. Russell's got 6.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Stolen by Anderson. Russell, the pass to Towns. Over Morris. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here is Morris from about 16. That one a little long.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on George. Russell, the pass to Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
Both shots good from the strike. We've got 13 seconds left in the second. George outside. Jackson on the wing. From outside the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that...
The score, your Clippers, 20. The Timberwolves, 15.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Wall and Powell are the backcourt duo. Nicholas Batum out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Covington in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wall no good. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Noel from downtown. Nails it from 3. Noel's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Pass to Reed. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Well, Los Angeles shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Batum outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Doris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
And the Clippers have possession. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Back to man. Puts it up from 12. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Prince. Off the mark there with a 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. On the wing man. Wall with it. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Fires from deep. His man. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's McLaughlin. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's man. Pass to Covington. Here's man. Reed defending. Now Wall. Powell outside. Back to Wall. 4 on the clock. Batum outside. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft where he was not selected, guys.
And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reid worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Second team foul.
1:36 left in the third. Powell passes to Batum. Inside, man, it's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Well, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. On the wing, Noel. Powell covers. To stop the drought. Noel, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside Covington. The rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's McLaughlin. They grab their own miss. Here's Prince. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Covington. Fires the three. Batum gets the bucket.
Batum's ability to knock down threes and stretch out that defense, such a vital part of this offense.
And stolen by Covington. And it's the Clippers on the break. Let's go with a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to...
Oh, yes. It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen.
And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Jalen Noel out there with Jordan McLaughlin. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the 4. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Noel, that's good.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Thanks for that, Allie. George's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Zubac. Anderson for 3. Offensive board. Gobert. Got a hand on it. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. George passes to Jackson. Leonard outside. The kick out to Morris. Back to George. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Russell, and he drives in. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Jackson, pass to Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Anderson. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Anderson against Leonard. Anderson passes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Now here's Towns. And the layup is good.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
Now here's Jackson. The kick out to Morris. Pass to George.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Great open look there. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and That is what triggered this run.
Here's Russell. Chalk up 2 there. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're on top by 4. 1:19 left in the fourth.
Once again for your Clippers breaker.
1:19 left in the fourth. Clock is at 3. Here's Jackson. George outside. Morris on the wing. Back to George. Up top, Jackson. Anderson covers. And he gets it to go.
We know unequivocally Reggie Jackson is never short on confidence. He loves these chances.
Pass to Towns. Gobert inside. Leonard defending.
Yes! Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Now Jackson. Now Leonard. Anderson covers. Anderson against Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Russell. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Zubac. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson finds George. Can't connect from long distance.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, babe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Knocks it loose. Oh, George with a steal. Basket is good.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's too...
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Now, here's Anderson. Outside, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis with the ball. Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now, here is Russell. Towns, the pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Aldama. Right side Bane. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And here's Morant. Outside, Bane. They set the screen. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Towns throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Now Morant. This one for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Russell. Out to Edwards. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And former Grizzlies small forward Mike Skinny Miller here in Memphis to watch the game.
Top 30 all-time in three-point percentage. He was one of the game's elite marksmen.
Now here's Brooks. It's hauled in by Edwards.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Out to Russell. A minute 50 left in the first. And he gets it to go.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. 52-point game in February that year. Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding.
Now here's Morant. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's the pick. Bain with it. And now by Anderson. Basket counts.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Russell with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Towns dishes to Gobert. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Brooks. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now, here is Russell. Right side Towns. Towns, a screen on Morant. Hands it from downtown.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Adams sets the pick for Morant. Offline from the top of the key.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
Please give a big round of applause.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis? And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. So on the floor for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Now here's Anderson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Morant outside. Stolen by Anderson. Outside, Russell. And Towns throws it down.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Russell against Morant. Towns for 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Russell kicks to Towns. Back to Russell. No good. And Memphis the other way now. Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Bain. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Morant, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. To the middle, looking for Adams. He gets it there. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Edwards. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. For 3. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Memphis leading. Morant scanning the floor. Passes to Aldama. Outside, Bain. Over Edwards. Bain, no good.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now here's Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Brooks from outside. Gobert pulls it in. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And that's just too easy for Towns. And you allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Morant passes to Brooks. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Adams with the slam.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Here's Russell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Steven Adams picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Timberwolves missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Jones looking for an opening. On deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first. Thanks, David. And we'll be
22. The Timberwolves, 23.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Karl-Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
We've got Williams, and it's Conchar in at the 2. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Prince. Here's Reed. No good on the shot. Memphis trailing here. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. To the right side. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Conchar. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. McDaniels passes to McLaughlin. Poked away. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Reed. Not a lot of room. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And for Memphis, they're shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Outside, Jones. That shot is off. Prince with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves trail. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
From deep three-point range, Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. McLaughlin, the pass to Reed. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The pass to Conchar. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Frames the three-pointer. He has 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Noel. Kicks it to McDaniels. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. A crossover. Here's Conchar. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Memphis on the break. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Inside, Williams with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Finished off the break. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Prince, the pass to Reed. Back to Prince. Looking to end the run. That shot off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And he drives in.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Noel. Another miss by Minnesota. Outside, Jones. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point. Anderson, good, and the assist goes to Russell. Anderson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Timberwolves. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. And here's Morant. Pass to Aldama. Down low, stolen by Anderson. Over to the left wing. Here's Russell. Payne against Anderson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Adams, the pass to Aldama. There's the dish to Morant. Shot clock at 5. And it goes down 2 points.
Point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Russell. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
Memphis foul. Santi Alban. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Russell from long range. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant passes to Brooks. Misses from short range. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Towns. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
Outside, Payne. Adams with the screen on Edwards. Payne, no good. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
Morant kicks to Brooks. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Towns with the steal. And they're running. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Now Morant. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Edwards, it's good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
And it's Morant missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
against Russell. Pass to Aldama. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Russell with it. Over in the corner, Edwards. Anderson outside. Clock at 6. Now here's Towns. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's Memphis with it. Morant outside. There's the drive. Here's Adams.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Morant. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now. And here and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And Memphis turns it over again.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Edwards. Yes!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Morant for 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This, David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier, and the home fans are already fired up to get this game started. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Now here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Well, that frame and strength, I think, sometimes will scare guys off. He gets right to the rim.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Morris, count it! The defender is called for the block, and he can turn this into a three-point play.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bain. Just 5 on the clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now Los Angeles with it. Zubats with a screen on Morant. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Up top, Brooks. Leonard defending. And, yep, it's good.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. George outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Good on the bucket. Morant's got his second basket of the night.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Leonard passes to George. Jackson on the wing. No good with a layup. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis. A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Morris for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Jackson.
3 points.
Morris has got 6 points.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Leonard outside. Back to Jackson. George left side. Over Bain. Clippers keep it alive. Leonard outside. With 1 on the clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Outside Bain. Pass to Aldama. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Clippers trail. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. George passes to Leonard. And here's Jackson. Morris on the wing. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Morant. To the paint. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Well, he's such a big guy, Adams, but he does move quite well, and that helps his ability to get to the free throw line.
And he's good on the second.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Clippers.
Both free throws good from Morris. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Morant. Outside Bain. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Up top, George. Guarded by Bain. Pass to Zubats. Back to George. It'll count. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the...
Please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. Clippers keep it alive. Leonard passes to George. Pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, PA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
Here's Bain. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And the three off target. Jackson against Morant. Jackson pass to Zubac. Yep, that one goes. Zubac has got his first 2 points of the night.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket. Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Up top, Morris. Pass to Jackson. George outside. And George with the jam.
You love any found points. That's like coins in the couch, and PG just got rich.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Now here's Morris. And stolen by Morant. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
George against Bain. George passes to Leonard. Kicks it to George. The three. George with another miss. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Jackson pass to George. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to George. Morris with it. 12 points for him. They need this. Jackson finds Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it to George. Morris outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And it's Morant missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Leonard for 3. Aldama grabs the board. And here's Memphis. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Morant, the pass to Adams. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
I don't know if you can have a guy that size be a surprising threat on the pick and roll, but Adams can catch the ball and finish through traffic.
Back to Jackson. That'll count. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close.
The Grizzlies 25. The Clippers 20.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Wall and Powell are the backcourt duo. Robert Covington is out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's man in at the small forward.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
Here's Conchar. The three is up. Buries it from three. And the man, proving he belongs, earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. It just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Memphis ball.
And here's Jones. To the middle. Here's Tillman. Goes back up. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Powell. And he banks in the layup.
I like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. And make it easy on yourself.
Wall against Jones. Into the lane. Counted.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Wall against Jones. Wall, the pass to Powell. Here's Mann. Launches it. Jones grabs the board. It's stolen. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Covington passes to Wall. Back to Covington. Here's Batum. Misses the three. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Jones against Wall. Here's Tillman. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Wall, the pass to Batum. Oh, ripped away. And it's Williams off the drive. It's deflected.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Jones against Batum to the wing on the left. It's Powell, high post. Batum shot is off. Memphis leading. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jones has gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside Wall. Out to Powell. Batum, right side. And they pick up 2. Batum's got his first points in this one.
Batum's 6'8", but really sneaky with those long arms. Can go inside and score.
Here's Conchar. No good from outside. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 3-point Memphis lead.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Outside Jones. Down low. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Conchar. Powell covers. To the middle. Tillman.
And Covington putting in the work right now on the defensive end.
Tillman misses. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Jones. Tillman in the post. Wall covering. Off with the layup.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Batum sets a screen. To the wing, right side. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Grizzlies.
Please give a big round of applause.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with John Conchar. And it's Tillman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Morant. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Morris on the wing. Back to Jackson. Pass to Leonard. George left side. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Morant with it. Guarded now by George. And it's in there. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Outside Morant. Three-pointer Brooks. It's rebounded by Morris. The Clippers trail. Leonard passes to George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Man, that one looked good all the way. Paul George from deep range.
Outside Morant. Releases. Misses off the right iron. And so here are the Clippers. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Adams. Leonard passes to Zubac. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
That'll be a 5-second call. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. On the wing, Brooks. Outside for Morant. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to George. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Adams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Well, Steven Adams still working on becoming a better and more consistent free throw shooter, so another opportunity upcoming.
And Adams drops them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Morris down low. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
George outside. Pass to Morris. Clock at 4. And the foul on Steven Adams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Oh, from deep. Brooks from outside. Here's Adams. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, Steven Adams always working the offensive glass, strong and aggressive in there, and gets that second chance hoop.
Morris passes to Leonard. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Now, you love to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Shot's good by Morant.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Clippers running out of time. Back to George. The 3 is up. And the Clippers miss again. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Stolen by Jackson. And it's the Clippers on the break. He launches a 3. And George gets it to go on the assist from Morris.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Shoots. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Leonard for 3. Good work defensively by Brooks. And there's the drive. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Grizzlies ball.
Outside Bain. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Bain. Over to the left wing. And here's Brooks. Back to Morant. And so the Grizzlies take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on.
present, and in the past few years, we've seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are, and have a better chance of winning the championship.
At the power forward position.
And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with.
Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard on the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. And here's Russell. Gobert up top. Pass to Towns. Over Morris. Clock at 6. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Now here's Leonard. Now Morris. Out to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Jackson with it. Russell covering. And here are the Timberwolves.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Here's Jackson after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Zubats. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
Here's Leonard. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
To the paint. Stolen by Russell. Down low. Unloads. And another basket from Minnesota. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside. Zubats with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Russell. Towns a screen on Jackson. Russell to pass to Towns. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Now here's George. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Anderson. George, no good. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Here's Leonard. Pass to George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Towns. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Leonard outside. Now here's Morris. George outside. Looking to end the drought. That doesn't go either for George. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Edwards finds Towns. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one 4 at the line. That one on Anderson. The free throw drops from Zubats. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Jackson against Russell. Pass to Towns. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Morris. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
The 3, George fires in the triple.
With a few 40% seasons from deep, George has become one of the top 3-point shooters in the game.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 11 points in the court. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 10-point game. Jackson outside. Pass to Morris. George against Edwards. Back to Morris. George with it. 4 on the clock. Over Edwards. George, no good. George has gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Russell to pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Towns. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Denied by Leonard.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
Russell against Jackson. Buries it down low. Jackson's gotten his first bucket of the night. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here and there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Russell to pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The kick out to Morris. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Anderson. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
They throw good, Edwards. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Grant.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. Pass to George. Leonard, left side.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. So when the foul, still getting the shot in the air.
No good on that one.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
And he sinks the second. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Russell up top, defended by Jackson. Out to the wing. Towns down low. He's working on Morris. 2 points. That one goes. Towns has got 15.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Pass to George. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score. 10 points for him.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise.
The Clippers shooting just 21% from the floor. Leonard against Anderson. Pass to George. From deep three-point range. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 9-1 run. Drills it from deep. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Morris for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And that one misses.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-1 run. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. George has the open look. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. George has got his 2nd basket on the night.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Out to the right wing. Towns for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Clippers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Leonard for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Jackson against Russell. Puts up a 3. 5 to shoot. Here's Anderson. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
.12 seconds left in the first half. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And so it's the Minnesota
35. The Clippers, 16.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the floor for the Clippers. Ball and Powell, the backcourt duo. Terrence Mann is out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's Covington in at the center position. And the Clippers with the ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Inside, stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. Flushes it down to finish the break.
You know, one of the things the team has confidence with Prince in is finishing on the break.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Morris, he's checked in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Mann. And it's Kennard in for Powell. Outside Covington. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it. It's always fun seeing the electric John Wall at the point. I mean, he's got a skill set really suited to running a high-speed NBA offense.
Here's Prince. Here's Noel. And a miss there on the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And teams have to tailor their defense knowing that Wall is going to be running the break.
Well, the thing that makes Wall special to me, BA, is his blow-by ability. His speed, his passing, his decision-making combined, but it's that blow-by ability that sets him apart when he's healthy.
The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Prince. Back to Noel. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Morris.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
That free throw no good.
Noel. 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the Clippers miss again. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
To the left wing. Leonard outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
3 points.
Leonard's got 7 points.
You know, John Wall is not just a dynamic scorer. He is outstanding at sharing the ball with his open teammates.
Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Let's go with a 3. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Here's Noel. To end the drought. Covington grabs the board. Pass to Leonard. Over McDaniels. Again, the Clippers score.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Noel. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
McDaniels against Leonard. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
No coverage that time. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Over the years, we've seen Leonard add different things to his game. Now, an offensive machine.
Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Wall. In transition, here come the Clippers. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
.59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McLaughlin. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Leonard for 3. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves shooting only 30% in the third quarter. The shot no good, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Covington no good. The Timberwolves shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Pass to Reed. Over Covington. Rebound by the Clippers. Covington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Your Timberwolves advancing.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Wall. Edwards and Anderson fill out the perimeter. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The Clippers trail. Kennard with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Morris for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Anderson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists tonight.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Now here's Wall. Stolen by Russell. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Covington. Mann comes in for Leonard. George, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Wall. They get it back. Outside for Russell. With the floater. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got his 4th rebound in this one. George for 3. Drains the triple.
Paul George has become such an assertive and confident player. He knows exactly when he's in position to get that catch and shoot off.
Now here's Russell. Outside Anderson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Anderson. Outside Russell. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Fires for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. And stolen by Edwards. And it's Russell on the drive. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. George's shot is off.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Outside Russell. It's Edwards on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Mann. The 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Here's Gobert. And he converts the layup.
Incredible balance on that take. You've got to respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
The 3, George. Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Anderson. The 3 ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Pass to George for 3. And the Clippers miss again.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Outside, Anderson. Back to Russell. And here's Anderson. George defending. The 3 from Russell. 5 on the clock. Anderson passes to Edwards. The 3. That one no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Now here's Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Here's Anderson. Towns up top. And there's the lob. Outside Anderson, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Five ticks left in the game. George, a deep three. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
features two tremendous passing teams, and there should be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Then it's Morant, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Aldama in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gobert. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Morant surveying the D. Adams with the screen on Russell. Morant passes to Adams. That shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Towns kicks to Anderson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anderson's got the first points up on the board for Minnesota.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Now here's Morant. Misses the 3. Anderson right side. Out to Edwards. Fires from deep. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands. You let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Of course, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position of Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Minnesota. The pass to Aldama. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Anderson. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Adams. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Brooks against Russell. Morant with a wide open look. A 3-pointer, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Anderson passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the middle, here's Aldama. And the rejection by Towns. Out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Morant against Russell. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Pass to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Memphis. Minnesota leading by 9. A reverse. And it's Edwards getting it to go. And it's 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Aldama can't hit. Now the Timberwolves with it. This run now up to 13-2. Towns, the pass to Anderson. Edwards inside. Brooks covering. The kick out to Towns. Launches it. Edwards trying to get open. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Morant with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Russell passes to Gobert. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Morant.
Rudy Gobert is known as the stifled tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant outside. Right side Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say Ja Morant.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Out on the perimeter.
Give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Pass to Bain. Screen by Adams. Bain passes to Adams. The shot will not fall. And Minnesota will come the other way. Anderson dishes to Gobert. Back to Anderson. Towns wide open. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And how about that display of athleticism by Morant, flying up in the air for the jam.
Russell passes to Towns, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Russell kicks to Towns. So the wing on the left. Here's Anderson. Nice hit again. And here's Edwards from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. Russell kicks to Edwards. He dishes it to Towns. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Aldama passes to Morant. Another shot. Edwards against Bain. It's tipped. Grizzlies with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
It's Morant with the drive. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Both free throws good from Morant.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here he goes. Out to Edwards. Stolen by Brooks. Morant right side. Banked in off the glass. That's 10 points for John Morant.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
They get it again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Minnesota, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. There's 1:26 left to play in the first half. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Passes it to Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Tries again. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Now Morant. Outside, Bain. And Adams kicks to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Russell passes to Anderson. The shot, no good. Adams, some nice D. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
And that one misses.
At the line for 1.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Morant outside. The pass to Bain. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off. Thank you, David, for that interview.
22. The Grizzlies. 20.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Jones, and it's Conchar in the shooting guard.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
The Timberwolves have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And both free throws good for Prince. Here's Jones. Down low. Here's Tillman. Reed with the block. Here's Prince. He takes it in. That shot off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. A 3 ball. Count that one in. And the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Tillman.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Pass to Noel. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And there's a whistle. That goes on John Conchar. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his first bucket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Conchar. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and the basket is good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's McLaughlin, defended by Jones. Prince, that's for two. Unable to get that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Jones drives in, got a hand on it.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Prince, the pass to McLaughlin. Back to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Noel. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw.
Jalen Noel. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 2. Jones, the pass to Conchar. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Noel. And they get it back. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies.
2 minutes.
Outside Williams. Pass to Jones. Some nice passing there by Memphis for the lead. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Right side, Williams passes it to Tillman. Stolen by Reed and stolen by Prince. Fast break, Minnesota. Now here's McDaniel. Defense is right there. Second chance effort. Prince's shot is good.
This guy is such a hard-nosed, opportunistic player. You understand with Taurean Prince, you will not outwork him.
Jones looking for an opening. It's Jones on the wing. Guarded by Prince. 6 to shoot. Top of the key. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
McLaughlin, the pass to Reed. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Tipped away. Guarded by Prince. There's the pass to Tillman. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Noel passes to Prince. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
That one is no good. Outside, Jones. Good if it goes. And And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got McDaniels. Torian Prince is out there with Reed. And it's Noel into the 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And here's Morant on the clock. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Russell kicks to Edwards.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Morant against Russell. Pulls up. And that one's good. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Towns finds Gobert. With the crossover, puts the move on. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And it's 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Bain passes to Adams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Listen, there is a touch and a confidence about Steven Adams. If he's in the paint, he will get it done.
Russell dishes to Edwards. Swiped away. Russell against Morant. And the layup falls. And now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Kicks it to Adams. Pass to Aldama. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
He feeds it to Adams. Back to Morant. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Russell. Here's Edwards. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Morant with it. There's a screen. Up top, Adams. It's Brooks on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Outside, Bain. From the arc. And another miss by Memphis. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. Nice efficiency there. Edwards, that's good.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Brooks outside. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Anderson. Russell passes to Edwards. Dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Adams, right side. Morant against Russell.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards drawing the double team. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Well, Russell is just absolutely fearless. He'll be the hero or the GOAT in that instance. Yes, sir, hero.
Here's Morant. Can't cash in. Minnesota calls timeout. It's tied at 43. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's the Timberwolves now to take the lead. No good. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get it going after this from the target. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. It's stolen by Adams. Anderson against Brooks. Morant with the bucket.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Russell against Morant. Has to go back. Here's the three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Aldama's got his 6th rebound on the night. And finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
At the top of the key, Gobert. Back to Russell. From downtown. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant kicks to Brooks. Jacks up a 3. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And Edwards with the stop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
There's the screen. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Morant against Russell. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
Morant against Russell. Inside. Here's Adams. It falls.
Calm, cool, collected under pressure. Steven Adams, no problem.
Also looking it over. Bain against Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Morant drives in. Money!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brooks misses.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul. Great job on the glass. Bodies down low, needing to fight for position. That's perfect.
To the left wing, back to Morant. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris.